Boo, hello chat. Hello. I ghosted. How you doing? He's purring because he's purring because I'm so I can't read. What the fuck? I can't read. He's purring because I'm sitting next to him. Fuck, I can't steal him then. No.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
Why is this taking 3 centuries to load? Hello? Let me start chapter 3. Hello? Talk to who? Talk to Elon Musk? Hi Nick, welcome in. How you doing? This is one of my commissions. I'm sorry? No, fuck you. We're talking to Catherine. How is that English? Shut up.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Oh, not the favorite bench. The bench that we've been to like fucking 30 times yesterday. Why do I have mail? Is something in my gift mailbox? Oh. Oh yeah. What is this argument? I don't know, man. I don't know. Normal banter for this one. I love how it's just taking me through the fucking bazaar, wherever this place is. Where's the bench? Oh, go the long way, you say? Nah. Why would I go the long way when I can just do this? Hello, Catherine. If that's your real name.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was
Where's the
growing
bench you
fainter
say
and
you've been on
fainter.
30 times, right? It's
This
right there.
proved my suspicion.
It's right there. The bench that we had to sit on like 30 times
yesterday. The
yesterday.
Akasha harvesting her dreams,
Oh,
her
that
consciousness
fucking
began
dream.
to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end.
Bitch, crash
Not
me,
a
what did
moment
you
too
say?
soon.
Well, it's not on screen. you have to wait. You have to wait. No, it's not on screen. No. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying.
Thank you for the
I
cookie,
need to
Nick.
spend
I
more time
appreciate
observing
it.
human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Yeah, and you're not entirely human,
All right.
Paimon.
You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
But why Soren that dream at the Avita forest?
At the Avidia forest,
Video,
there was
whatever.
this incense that
I
made the
can't
traveler fall
read.
unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world. and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Oh.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret. King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many
It grabs
times,
the first thing
but
off
people still
Spotify
keep
to
falling
find.
victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that.
Box
With
at
you
you, box
here,
at you.
we
Why are you
may have a
barking at me?
chance
What
of
the
deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets.
Thank you
I've
for the
already
posture
eliminated
check. My
all other
posture's fine at the
factors that might
minute.
affect Irminsul. This is the only
I
one
don't know, yeah, I
left.
just woke up crazy. Good morning.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness. How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Wake up around.
I've always respected my people's
around
free will,
1 a.m.
so I've
It's
never actually
crazy.
occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet. Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Shut up, Paimon.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, favors.
Mamo.
Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority.
Fair enough.
I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related? Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue of the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
I mean, makes sense. We've been in there for what, like a week or two?
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking.
Actually, no, I
You
think
know
we've been
you
there for
can't
like a
wake up a
month or two.
sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for
What
you
the
to wake
fuck
up.
is that face?
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Hold on a minute. Is she even a real breathing human being? Or is she a robot?
Some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord
You do that
Kusanagi,
face, though.
we haven't heard anything from
No,
her.
the fucking smile.
Oh,
She's a
we
robot.
can't
Okay, yeah,
just
that sounds
keep
about right.
waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep our...
Bro, we've just spoken to her.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, the robot's very
Catherine,
obvious
do you
in
have
this,
any
in this
commissions for us
country.
today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
Yeah, I'd rather
And
not
if
have my
possible,
brain
please
scooped
also
anymore.
use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
You don't say, Catherine.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince
Yes,
the
yes,
Eremites
yeah.
there to spend some time
Never
volunteering at the
mind,
local
never
orphanage.
mind, never mind.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind
hello.
of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, "Ad Astra Abyssosque."
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, Nahida. It's been like 5 seconds. City Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But, yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Of course.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad?
Why is
How's
Paimon
she
glowing?
doing? The Homianis
She's
haven't allowed
literally
any visitors
glowing.
after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering of a human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
I'm confused. What are you confused about?
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to
How's
pull off
everyone
another
doing,
scheme
alright?
like
How
the
you
Samsara
doing?
of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages'
Legit everything.
activities. As for how we should pull that off,
It doesn't tell me
let's
anything.
discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're
My
gonna be
brain's
borrowing
going to
Catherine
hell some
for a
miles
little
per hour
while.
right now. Welcome to the club. There we go. Are we going back to the bench again? Okay, no, we're not.
Let's continue our
ADHD is
chat
a
here.
brat, true.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already
Alright,
done a
let's go
little
ahead
bit of
and
work on
okay,
that.
so-
But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Why do you want to be in your PC? Hello? Hello? Wait, I was not paying attention. One moment.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Wait, do you have it? What? Oh, ADHD, yeah. Technically not diagnosed, but I'm practically sure every single symptom you could ever fucking read. Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters? Are you Aussie? No, I'm
way,
British.
That's too risky.
I'm British, man. Hello.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
Oh wait, auto turned off.
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good
Yeah, I don't
point.
know what you're on about,
Spoken
mate.
like the god of Sumeru.
Possess a key figure in the academia?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that
Wait, a
from the
core
very
of 30
beginning,
works with the
they've been guarding
academia?
against info leaks from the
What are with the
Akasha.
mercenaries?
Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't
Oh.
she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
Why is Paimon glowing?
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd.
Why is this playing poor almost music?
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity
you're about to
to
get that,
serve
bird.
as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime.
Oh.
To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Satara's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
Sounds about right.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Not again. I don't want to talk to fucking vendors again. Why do you just have a wall of bags? That's crazy. How late am I? Not too late. We just started chapter 3.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Nope. We're talking to
Talking
quote
style
unquote
and
Catherine.
Key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Oh, that is terrifying. How she can just do that.
Of course, of course. In that case...
Meow meow.
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
If you count...
Mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Hi, Red.
One
How you
who is
doing?
fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you.
Oh.
How could that be?
Oh.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Thank you for the cookie, Mason.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Hi, Panther. How you doing? Fortune's clearly broken.
I
Serial,
admit
you're
that
getting
the
banned.
orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Heart and Mart on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Where are we going?
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
So what you're saying is I should plug my ears and not give a shit.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's
He's
a
a
pity
huh?
that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge
He's a what
provided
by
to me
trade? Wait,
the
what?
Akasha.
That's nice.
Wait, what? Huh? Wait. Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy, Mason. That's crazy.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Where are we going? I see that statue of the Seven.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
How long have I been
If I
following?
recall,
There's a command for
you were
that.
having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at
I
the
don't
time.
know.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port.
Follow age.
I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Yippee, did it.
Sure, but you
Circle
find
loads to 6
hardworking
months,
people
Spaceman.
wherever you
Circle loads.
go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Oh, you poor thing. Where are we going? Oh.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions...
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure.
Time.
She'll
Oh,
never
God.
guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
I'll try my best. Want to pick us up today?
If it
That's
was at
fine.
all
Thanks for stopping
possible,
by.
I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, wait until the following afternoon, 12 midday till 6. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Okay, I'll do that later. No, that's mail. Where are we going?
Oh, here she comes. Satari's here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Fuck.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay.
Why is
let's
she
go.
trusting me?
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Oh, because we're not obvious though.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Oh, come on.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always
Those
thought they were
fuck-ass
quiet,
cats.
happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harriet and Marriott. Is it? Wait, is it that?
Ah, that's right.
Okay, it
They're
is.
just little darlings,
The
aren't
cats
they?
know.
Heart
Ooh,
and
hi,
Mart.
Lucky. You hate me. How you doing?
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest
Doesn't
with
even
you,
bonk, I'm
I
Paul.
feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over
Paimon.
with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Look at Trium the EP. Sleep well. The gods have spoken.
The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home?
Totally not
Do the
suspicious
gods
at all.
really know everything I've been
Totally.
thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
I don't know what she said.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the Academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Oh. She knows. She knows.
She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
See, understanding and
All I know are some
reciprocating are
abstract
two
hard-to-talk
separate
theories.
things.
My time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away!
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Are you saying that he can lift stuff now, or that he can walk more now? I can't remember. I did not expect it. I did not expect it to make me actually remember things.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him.
Okay, I did choose
I
right
could
with
get
the
some more
walking
time
one. I
off.
chose
I'd
right with the
love to pay
walking
him
one.
a
We're
visit.
good.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret?
Why did his voice just change? His voice just changed.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this!
Before I knew it, I already started getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Fine.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's
They mean the
always so
ultimate
tough
method
when she
actor. For real.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Oh. Oh.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Right, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
And now, because even the sages are so wary of?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Bro, how many times is it gonna make me skip the fucking time? Right. Add time. Oh, we're waiting. Oh, we're waiting. Hold on. Hold on, we are holding until ads are over. Hold on. Hurry the fuck up, end. Come on. Come on, come on. Okay. Gonna give it like 15 more seconds. Hold on. Hold on. I'm back. Welcome back. We're waiting for a few more seconds. And we're good. I'm so excited. Sure, I'm sure soon. I'm still in denial. Crazy.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's
I
identity.
mean, you don't know the way I'll be kicking and kicking mostly when this
Paimon's
thing
right.
happens. I'm
We
waiting
cannot
for.
fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not
It's a
getting paranoid, are
mail
you?
packages of my dad.
No,
Crazy,
I
look at
think she's
that.
right. It really is a
It's
lot
too
quieter than
quiet. It's
usual.
like, ugh.
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, As long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
I'm on you, moron. That's so fucking stupid. That's what I said. Hey, shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all
Is
the
it
guards.
time? Is it time? I'm scared. I'm scared. You mentioned time. Ooh, ooh, tick mention. Ooh. Time. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's a cutscene. That can't be good.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Oh, of course it's a Fatui Harbinger.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
Why is it just gonna
And
like...
now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Is it just gonna like magically change my element to Dendra? Because I assume we're fighting that man.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger!
It's supposed to not be an English sounding name.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
It's not Doctor, it's the Tor. That's the thing.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
We're part of the Mafia, you can say it.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Wait, do we get to play as Nahida? Or is that what I'm hearing right now? Oh, it looks like we're going into a fight. Never mind. Things I went to her before, I don't care. Crazy.
Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Oh, so you're saying the fucking Smash Heroes introduction
Remember, Tainari told
is
us about
fucking
him.
Smash Heroes, whatever.
Sataria did say that someone
Whatever the
who
game is
once
called,
got
I don't
expelled from
remember.
the academia
You're telling me the
came back
fucking
recently.
Smash style introduction
even
is
the
like
sages are
canon
wary
that they
of
can
him.
see?
Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the doctor.
No, it is the Doctor. Eh. No. We underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Shocker! It's almost like
the
we've done
Fatui
this
after
script
this
like
time?
3 times
Another
already.
Gnosis?
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahita's help.
Crazy on
Nahita
his
said
side. This
we'll
is
meet
delicious.
again
What the
outside of the
fuck?
city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's go find someone else who might be involved. Hello,
you
Pia.
mean-
Welcome in. How you doing? Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still
We could
know
use Mason
something.
as scary. No, Mason's pretty cool,
There's
actually.
no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Hmm. I'm doing awesome. That's good to hear. I'm doing alright, thank you. Don't mind one of the chatters that for some reason doesn't have VIP. I don't know why. Why the fuck do you not have VIP? Like, don't mind the chatter who just got VIP because I apparently forgot to give him that like ages ago. He's being fucking thirsty for a Fatui Harbinger. Just don't mind that. If you know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. You'll learn soon enough. Thank you for the fun, Loki. I appreciate it. What would you enable them? Because for my friend? Like, come on.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Why is the doctor hiring you?
Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Holy shit, I get to actually do things over an hour in the street.
You're up, traveler!
Shut up, Paimon.
Following orders. New punching bag.
No, my sword!
Take that!
Life goes on.
A new punching bag.
Let me leave you.
Yeah, I'm bored of these guys.
Need.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Rain outlines it.
Go.
Lightning slash!
Okay, well, I didn't expect you to launch that man with me, and I wanted to use your fucking elemental bug.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
What do you mean it was rough? Fucking... Only the fucking water boy, I keep forgetting his name, got a single scratch on his shoulder. That's not what happened, Paimon. Did you see an entirely different fight to me? Anyway, it probably won't be long before we see more of him.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew
Seriously,
exactly
heard about the
where to
toll
set up
and
an
the other
ambush.
character for such different
Did he
reasons.
predict that we would try to find
The
Kainari?
server request is one of the highest kins and also one of my favorite
Going up against
characters
smart
ever, and
people
this is
is
so funny
tough.
to me. Seriously,
Anyway,
freaking
let's
about the
keep
tour
going.
and the other character for such different reasons. Crazy. Doggos! Doggos! Wait. Wait. You have a name! Oh! Oh, take good care of the doggy squad. Woof. Thank you for taking care of the people here. Woof. Oh, oh, oh. Wait. Shitty thing that I can use. Hello, why can I not? Fuck's sake, the Dendro ones are a pain in the ass. I prefer the fucking Leo one. Tainari!
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elizar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
It seems like curing almond sauce are any chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
What?
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too.
Oh
Master
no.
Tainari always prioritizes his work as Forest Watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
Oh no, the fucking possess that man. Not again. He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a Forest Watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elizar by now. If you run into Master
For one
Tainari,
time when it's a little
please send him
bitch.
my regards.
Ew. Someone needs to research that shit.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Someone needs to research what the fuck she is. Cause this bitch ain't a human. And yet she pretends to be one. Oh, we're gonna get a waypoint on the way whilst we're here. I refuse to believe that she is a human. Oh, these are back. How is that question not being like genuinely considered? Like, people clearly notice she's weird, but they're like, oh, your floating thing. Like, hello, should we not be more concerned for her? What if she wants to eat me secretly when I've just been calling her my emergency food? Oh god, how the turntables. Like, surely Hoyer has to say something about her. She doesn't just feel like a big sick and fucking get you. No! No! The ultimate boss, Paimon! Because this is literally called the Paimon menu, I'm pretty sure. Why is there a massive ass Dendro slime? I thought slimes didn't exist here.
Life goes on. Rain outlines your...
That's a Twitch thing. You just need to turn off your chat filters. Everyone's waiting on Connery under Heavenly Principles. I just want to know what's up with Paimon for real. Literally been my biggest question since I first made the account in 2020. Like, come on. Also, we're going to the Statue of the Seven first. Fuck you. I have my priorities, alright? We're going to that thing. Me too, actually, though. Twin! Oh, twin, where have you been? I guess question when I started playing, what the fuck, what the heck is up with Connery? But immediately, what the heck is up with Paimon? I'm pretty sure when I first started, my brain was like, why the fuck is there a child following me? Why did they implant a child into my head that appears whenever I press a button? And why is her voice so annoying? What is up with that sassy lost child? Crazy. Brain parasite Paimon. Honestly, she probably is eating my brain. Whoa. Look, fancy mountain lions. And the dinosaurs that taste like dirt. Big kitties. Big kitties. Oh, they're gone. Fuck, I killed them. Alright, Statue of the Seven is the biggest priority right now. The quest can wait. I want my Primo Gems. And I want to see the map. Kill them will be on mine. No! This fuck-ass mine! No! Cabbage Fairy short run first. That one was more of a mushroom one, but okay. Is that Samara, or is that one of the other... Wait, that's the desert, isn't it? Yeah, that's the desert, I think. Yeah, that's the desert! Whoa! Motherfucking pancakes! The desert's part of Samara. I know! I know the desert's part of Samara. That's like the one thing I know about this fuck-ass country. Why is it like... Hold on a moment. Let me out. Hold on a damn moment though. Why are these... Why is there an underground river that just has 2 wave rider waypoints? And why is there like barely any waypoints in this part of the country? What the fuck is that dodo bird looking thing? I don't know, the waypoint distribution of Samara is weird in some parts. I can tell! I can tell! Considering how much we have over here, and how little there are of them over here. Mushroom bird. I do actually want to check something, hold on. See, are these just always going? See, I'm waiting for the banners to actually have a decent character before I use my ship. Because I have like nearly 3k primo gems. And then like 7 wishes. One last invocation is always like, okay, good. Good to know that I'm not going insane. Because I swear, I've seen that for the whole fucking 5 years that this account has existed. What? What did you say? What did you say to me? What did your bitch ass say to me? What did your bitch... I promise I don't have any anger issues. I was gonna get the view.
Look who it is!
Nahida!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been programmed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by
I'm
myself.
sure she's been reprogrammed.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a
Yeah, maybe
torrential storm
Catherine.
can occasionally pass as a
Nahida's
patch of
not
sky.
physically with us. She's in the temple.
Feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Being a regular citizen in Genshin Impact must actually be terrifying. What do you mean those people who can make black holes and control minds? To be fair, they live in a world where they know for a definite that there are gods. And at this rate, we already know that a lot of them have seen the gods or other divine things like the Adepti. I wouldn't say that probably scary for them. They're probably like, oh, just a regular Tuesday. Oh shit, the blondie's back. I think we're cooked again. Or some shit like that. We need to hurry.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
No. How, like, a regular citizen or like even just other vision bearers would just see the traveler, because as far as I can tell, it's not canonical that we can just switch characters, so they all just see Lumine or Eva, depending on the playthrough, just doing a bunch of different abilities with different elements, and then also multiple different abilities within a singular element. I really wonder what they think of the traveler. Like, do they think she or he just like steals the fucking abilities of everyone and just replicates them? Like, the second they touch a statue of the seven and then interact with them? Oh, what a time for ads.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Crazy.
You didn't come
Happy
here for
diamond.
sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know.
I heard the
His name
traveler
is
steals
Kainari,
the
and the
souls of
sages
those
once
they
tried to
kill.
reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can
To
find?
be fair, the character XP does actually sound like souls. So it makes sense.
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Now give me a moment. There's more pressing matters than the quest. Let's go gang this waypoint.
Traveler?
Hypatia?
It is you!
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Didn't expect to run into you, huh?
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
Nahida's just there like, bitch, no you haven't, I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tainari.
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Okay, the face
Remember?
looks fucking hilarious.
I promised to help you
It's
understand what you
crazy.
saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Meanwhile, Nahida's just there like,
You can do that?
I'm right fucking here. I found them myself. I'm right fucking here. I can imagine Nahida's just like thinking that, like, hello. Do you believe it, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness
Oh, you can
during the
connect to the divine,
process.
can you?
Hold on.
You know?
I brought some spirit born ale with me.
This is still a crucial part of the
I
ceremony.
don't know who the fuck you are, bitch.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
Why does it mean so short
It
next to
took
her
3
page? Oh
betrayals
my
for me to
goodness.
finally understand. The world is just an
I'm not
elaborate
gonna say
tapestry
anything.
of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing the strength of
Ride the
all.
ride and show
She
it.
saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human.
Oh wait,
My family.
that's about the doctor,
My
is it not?
friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest
No,
will never again be
it's
defiled
the
by
other
worldly
guy.
filth. I will scrub away every last
It's
trace
whatever
of
his
human
name
emotion.
is. I forgot his
Then it will
name.
be empty. A blank slate.
He's so
and
irrelevant, I
ready to
forgot his
receive a
name.
supreme gnosis. Brimming with pure divinity.
Scaraboo, yeah, that guy, whatever his name is.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Bro, he's had like 2 seconds of screen time, come on.
What was that?
This is neither the Grey Lord's consciousness, nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Wait.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
That's
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Oh,
Great and merciful
okay.
God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand
Now
now?
I see what that one
I'm
person
afraid this is no
meant.
periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia. I understand what that one
Why are
viewer
you so
meant
mean
when we
to
were in
me?
Inazuma.
Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait,
Hypatia needs to go to the doctor for
Have
brain
I?
health.
already lost my mind?
Doctor, shut the fuck up. Stereo, you are literally fucking encouraging it yourself. You need to pick your words carefully around this one. Come on, this one's a bigger freak than me for Nouvellette. Which, by the way, that's gonna be an interesting couple streams when we get to Fontaine. Hey, who said that? Can I ask how she just pulled that out of her pocket, by the way?
Wait, Something isn't right.
Maneuver. Oh god. Woman can surely do anything, I guess. I see you. Oh. Damn, he looks bored without his hat.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Gas.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Just hope she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yeah, can we be careful? There's a fucking ruin guard.
Then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
God damn it.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out
Starlight?
illusions
Starlight
and lies.
SMT mention? Oh.
No! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
It's Paimon, what do you expect?
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh.
Actually, I haven't got the concept. So
Nahida
never
was
mind, it
telling
makes
us to
sense.
go
Oh, I
find
thought you were on
help
about
with Vincent?
Paimon.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
You said this
Thank
before.
you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yeah, so the Balladeer
From your
fucking
description,
nearly destroyed us.
I don't think they've completed
mentally.
their project.
And then
There may still be
Inazuma,
room for us to intervene.
and the Doxus number
then,
2. So I think we're cooked.
What is the connection between creating a
I
new
think we're
god
like
and
high-key
restoring
cooked.
Irminsul?
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sages' goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rebuff.
Every time we talk about
That'll
the
be your
Balladeer, I
fastest
simultaneously say Joe,
Come
so I'm
find
going
me
to
here
go
if there's
because he's
anything
me
else
and
I
I'm
can do
him.
to help.
What the fuck?
May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god... Hello? What is that achievement called? The god case is back. Oh. That's not creepy on the side. That's where we headed to. We can get some sweet, succulent waypoints. First up. The one that's up here. I have my priorities, chat. Waypoints are like, more important. The context is I played this quest during a time where his law hit so close that it actually helped me through all the worst times of my life. They say he's me and I him because I find it so silly. Fair enough. Fair enough. He goes beyond comfort character for me, man. Just say you have a crush on him. I mean, who said that? Hmm. No. I'm okay. I don't entirely want to touch those guys right now. Hey, random friends are so odd and useless for real. Bro, how much higher is this fuck-ass waypoint? Like, I think you have the things to do and be able to each us for the gazillionth time today. For real! Also, Mason, is the Dendro Traveler any good? So I don't think I've seen any Dendro character in this game actually look useful.
No, my sword!
I don't use a traveler in general, so I have story quests, so I'm not sure actually. Okay, we're testing it. Wait. I'm pretty sure that resets my progress of her abilities. Hello? Oh! Yeah, that resets my shit. Cool. Oh, they're already level 1. Yeah. Whatever. I've used an engineer because I have a hyper-blown size version team, but I don't know if it's any good by itself. Fair. I tend to like using the, like, all of the Traveler abilities at least a little bit, but I have no... The Geo one was so disappointing that I had to switch back to Animar. And then I just stuck with Electro. And I've not seen a single Dendro character that's actually had a useful ability. They all look so goofy. Wait, where am I going? I really like Hydro Traveler there. Oh. Hold on, I need to land. I'm gonna run out of stamina. I'm totally normal, what do you mean? You're gonna love the Fontaine quest, I can tell. I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. Is it up in the fucking tree? It's up in the fuck-ass tree. Lots of newbie content. Oh, the lion. I already hate climbing in this game. Why do you give me waypoints that are in the fucking tree? Oh, never mind, we're good. There's the Dendro thingies, I think. Or I'm... Never mind, I'm tripping. They're not the jumpy thingies. Is this someone's house? Oh, I see a Dendro thing. Never mind. It might not be cooked. There There we go. Alright, where is the next one? There we go. Alright, now we can go. I'll get that one later because that's on top of a hill. Oh, I have to fight you. Hold on.
There's your god. Another time.
Rain outlines your...
Lightning slash!
We'll talk.
Hold on.
Take this!
That was a low par.
I fucking hate treasure hoarders.
I'll keep this close.
Like, I wasn't even gonna rob you, but thanks for the ship. Or actually, since the waypoint's right here, and I see more things that will probably want to kill me. Hold on. We're gonna get it. Okay, I can see a spot where we can stand for a second. I'm glad they're actually including the desert in this. Because I know like 2 fucking massive islands of Inazuma don't have any actual story quests on them. And they look so pretty. I know because I went there specifically to unlock them and I haven't unlocked like half of the waypoints there, I don't think. Yeah, because I'm too lazy to do the world quests. You know. Okay, that is taller than I thought it would be. That's a bit awkward. I thought it was just going to be a small hill. Whoa, desert. These trees are fucking massive. Like, I think at this point it should be called the Nation of Fucking Trees. That's a slime, I think. Never mind. Alright, we're going for the waypoint first, unless it forces me into the quest area anyway. Because it seems to like doing that. Those things you can activate with Dendron, it gives you more grappling hook stuff. Oh. I don't think... Hold on, I don't think I actually have any Dendro characters. Wait, I can go to see... Oh. I don't think I have any... I have... Hello? Oh, I have a child, I forgot. Where did Collie come from? Where did Collie come from? I do not remember having her. Well, that's all good. I've noticed like I keep getting random characters that I do not remember getting. Because I'm pretty sure it's have Rosalia somehow. And I don't remember ever pulling for her or anything. Where am I getting these characters from? I'm confused. A little scared even. Okay, now we can go to the quest area.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Hello?
Huh?
Where did he come from?
Over here.
Oh, Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
I think I somewhat outran him.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, Haytham.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Haytham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Oh, Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't show what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Okay, give me a moment, because I need to check something. To see if I need to go on a break or not. Yeah, well, thank you for the raid, Sarah. That's crazy timing. How's your stream? What'd you get up to? I'm about to go check if I need to go on a break or not. Thank you for the follows as well. I appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. Yippee! We pull up from the abyss. I mean, the world of the bat. Slay. Love that. Okay, I'm gonna go check on something real quick. I'll be back in a moment. Hello, hello, hello. Actually, I'll wait. How was your stream? What you got there?
Jingle, jingle, pay attention. Pay attention. I said your favorite word.
Not the jingles. Hope it went well. Wait, it doesn't show my... Okay, no, it doesn't. We're good. Who just pinged me? It was fun. Did some Fontaine exploration. Oh, love that. Love that for you. Going over area to 100%. Slay. That's really cool. And thank you for the raid again. But this is kind of awkward because I do need to check if I need to go walk the dogs real quick. So that means you might have just raided right into a break. So give me a check and I'll go ask. Okay, so I do need to go on a break. to walk the dogs, so that's awkward. Thank you for the raid, Kata. I literally walked away from my PC for a second. How was the stream? What'd you get up to? Like, right before we go on a break. Why is everybody raiding when I need to go on a break? I need to close out the game. It's going to time me out because it's not actually running off my PC. But yeah, how's your stream? I hope it went well. Let me find a VOD to put on. I'll probably put on the last VOD. Nathan, do you want me to ping you individually or like spam message you when I'm back? Assuming you're still here. I tried to build a stable but turned out getting spawn killed. It was fun though. That's good to hear at least. I'm glad. Yeah, okay. I'll try to remember to spam your DMs. Where's the bot? Wait. Oh. Okay. For a second I thought my categories would only say Genshin now, but no, they still say Minecraft as well. That'll be really awkward if I still just said only fucking Genshin. I love Genshin, but that's not the only thing I stream. Hi, Chewie! Oh my god, why is everyone coming in right as I have to go on a break? What is this? How you doing, Chewie, before I go on break? How are you doing? Because I do really want to hurry up, because I want to get as much of the quest done as I can. Good, good. Been having a vibe day. Slay. We love that. Okay, I found the VOD. Have a good break. Thank you. Won't be. I need to go outside and it's cold. I need to walk the dogs midstream. I hate my life. Anyway. Yeah, you just saw the thing that I used for that. Oh well. Enjoy VODs. I'll be back. Oh wait, I need to actually unmute Chrome. Now would be smart, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm gonna... pause Spotify. Mute it. Chrome's unmuted. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Boo! That is a funny way to get one of those.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back.
Hi, Ashley.
How did it go?
How you doing?
The withering zone you reported has been taken
Thank you for
care
the
of.
cookie. I
No need
appreciate
to
it.
worry. Huh? Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news.
Don't sign off for Toys
You do remember her,
I'm doing
don't
alright,
you?
Thank you.
She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it.
Shut up, Paimon.
All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes. Allow me to explain.
Cables? No, leave
After
my
we
cables
brought
alone.
you from Hypatia's cave to
Leave my
Gandharvaville,
cables alone. Let
Hypatia
me eat the
resumed her
dinosaurs that
meditation.
taste like that.
She must have just finished.
How you
It's
doing,
been nearly
Paris?
3
Thank you for
days
the
since she's had
cookie.
anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that
Well,
from just
that's
a
good
few
to hear.
lines on
I'm
the
glad.
paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, traveler. Take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering
so
Zone, I
lovely.
observed that she could adeptly manipulate the dendro element.
So
I
might
knew
have
then that
fucked
she
up
would
my
be fine.
OBS, I'm unable to figure
And
out
if
what
I may
did.
ask,
How the fuck did you manage
when I was
that?
telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
What did you
Because what
try
you saw is
doing?
of significant importance.
Might be like minus
Not just for the nation of
something.
Sumeru,
What the fuck?
but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it I saw?
When you passed out, your
Paris,
consciousness
you
had
need
connected
money.
directly with Irminsul.
Coming into the
What
wreck.
you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul,
But
just as you did.
treats for people, but you need money yourself.
Nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
I was trying to add seal videos to
That
my
was
POV and
because
tried
when
to
you ran
remove the
into
tab
her,
bar and the
she was in a
sidebar, and then
special
all my
phase
scenes
of
got
her
fucked
training.
up.
During that time, she must
Yikes.
avoid communicating with others.
What happened?
Please, wait here for a moment.
I want to pet his ears. Why I'm getting treats for myself. Okay, well, being in the red just looks bad. What is a doggo behind us? I don't even notice. That's
Here,
crazy.
take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia,
Hi,
as well as
John.
some
How
other
you doing?
ingredients.
It's silly
I'm
Carl,
sure
it's
it'll come in
normal.
handy.
That's concerning.
Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll
That's
answer any questions
concerning.
you may have.
Thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Cool, where we going? Oh shit, back where we just came from. Whee! Oh. Why does it kick me out of these now? Hello?
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Hello, can you stop dying? I have shit to do.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What was that sound? Oh. It's Hypatia, is she okay? Bro, what in the Pokemon is that? Hello? She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
Yeah, go do that, Paimon. Be useful for once.
Wait, why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Are we just gonna leave her to die then? Like, should we not, like, just sit with her for a minute? Are we just gonna leave her? Wait. I don't know what's triggering the fucking notification on that. It's annoying me.
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Whatever these things are, they look cute.
Take this!
Cool. Oh. Oh shit, bouncy mushrooms? Hi Gupta, how you doing? Where are we going? Oh. Hello?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Meow meow. I've seemed to unfuck it up, that's good. Hello? Were we in the character screen? Preview horizon and domains. Okay. So is one of the jump things anywhere around here? Oh, there is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that didn't do anything. I messed up my resolution, good job. That didn't launch me high enough. This is awkward. Ooh, what are those? Can I collect these? You're activating your glider too early, I think.
Possibly.
Where did it go? Oh. Oh, yes, I am. Okay, got it. Hold on. That still barely launches me high enough. that's annoying. Oh, one of the glowy things is there. This shit is strange. It looks pretty. Oh fuck, Hilly Charles. Hey gangsters, let's play!
Lightning slash!
Witness the power.
Bye-bye.
Guys.
No, my sword.
Oh! Yeah, okay. Let's maybe not do the whole
Faster,
spinny thing.
Wheel of life.
I thought it's actually a bit rude to do a spinning thing on me.
Lightning slash!
I really need to spend some time actually upgrading my shit. Alright, where are we going? Oh! Where are we going? Hi. This is cool. Oh, hello. We're back in the character screen and my feet are gone. Oh, they're back.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute!
Are we back in Inazuma or is this meant to be Fontaine?
You don't look so good!
Hello? Wait. Oh, it's a picture. Hmm. Oh, hello, character selection menu. Hello, chat. I'm back. Boo! I'm back. Let me unpause this. What a song to start with. Ouch. Okay, let me ping the Discord and spam message Mason. I'm back. And I'm gonna launch my game while I do that. One moment. Oh, never mind, I don't need to spam ping Mason. I am just in time. Crazy. Are you stalking me or something? Right, okay. Why did I open? I don't need Modern. Why is Modern updating? Play. There we go. Great time for ads, right as I come back too. What the fuck? It's like this game hates. It's like Twitch hates me or wants me to stop. No, I'm kidding. Actually means the opposite, but whatever. Okay. Ads should be ending soon. There we go. Perfect timing. Right as we're actually loading in. We love that. We love that. Alright, where are we heading to? Aru Village. Oh. This is awesome mirror. And then there's Natlan there randomly. Hi, Lovely. How you doing? Hold on a moment. Oh. It looked like that Statue of the Seven was practically in an already unlocked one. Whoopsies. That's also Meru too. Okay, that's Fontaine. That's Fontaine now. I've seen Fontaine's next then. Am I right or am I right? What in the Eevee are you? I see the Statue of the Seven. Oh, hi.
Take this!
Fucking mushrooms. Give me the flaming flowers thing then as well. Oh, free shit! Hold on. You know, we might as well get some free shit while we're under it. Oh, look, an actual tumbleweed.
Take this!
That was a low part. Try!
I still don't have 100% exploration for the desert. I don't have 100% exploration for anything. Just because I've not really had the time to do anything outside of streams.
Becomes the hunted.
Goodbye.
Go.
That single
Lightning flash!
try. Got careless.
Rain outlines your...
Just take this!
I got careless.
There we go.
I'll keep this close.
Mushroom. Oh, hey, look, an actual real-life tumbleweed. Oh.
Lightning flash!
Goodbye. Hello? What do you mean a scorpion just dropped me raw meat? How does that work? Why are we meeting like right outside the statue of the Seven? That's what I want to know. God, this place is massive. I can already tell getting all the waypoints that I'm missing is going to take me a fuckload of time. Oh.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
It looks like a Minecraft desert village.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Hey, man, I have nothing to do. Oh. That sucks. How you doing there?
Simon. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia.
I don't know, I got no sleep for the last 2 days and choked the white monster. Go to fucking bed.
And how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath.
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Sure, buddy.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al-Hatham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Oh, shut up.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? Yes, it is.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Shut up, Paimon.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia?
Hello, pretty lady.
Someone that we can trust. You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
See a viewpoint.
I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Shut up, Paimon.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Crazy. What is going on?
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Whoa, she has homophobia.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
She has homophobia in her eyes.
She's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister.
Her voice is
Unlike
doing
those guys
things.
over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission.
Thank you for daily cooking,
Rather,
Isaac. I appreciate it.
I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that
Grind
there was data
more, check
missing
out.
in the
Have
Academia's
fun.
project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Oh, so he's a dictator, basically.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decide to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him completely.
Well,
The motivation to keep
Sino,
streaming.
if that's your story, then why did you see
I actually
Al-Haytham
don't
as a
know.
target?
I just stream because I enjoy it.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was...
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Hello?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Oh, waypoint. I need to go get that viewpoint. Wait, hold on. Hold on, because I'm gonna forget about it. There we go.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else. That's a void.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Rain outlines your... Witness the power.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Oh boy. Oh, they're draining my health.
Take this!
I haven't even noticed that until now.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? The village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Nari also brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kind of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Alright. Wait, let me go heal, actually, since we're by the Statue of the Seven anyway. Hold on. There we go.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
What if we refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him. The then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
The soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
The Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
You saved Sumeru City together in a not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Oh.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Aww.
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa's probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Cool.
cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay. I don't want to, but okay. Oh, that's Act 3 done? Oh.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Still kind of helpful, thank you. Why are they all just in a line? Did Hoyo get that lazy?
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, you poor soul.
Thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
You got it.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Oh god.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of the hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
What a more reason for you to not go on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. but we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes?
Very well.
Isak! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Join the Eremites and embrace.
I actually have to follow. Oh my god.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you get a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
Crazy. Crazy work, Percy. I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. These are all daily necessities. Looks like someone has been living in here this entire time. These footprints are at least rather clear.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Bro, you
Exactly.
flirt.
Most scholars are
How
fond
the
of
fuck
incense.
do you eat that much
since
Paimon?
the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Shut up, kid.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Oh, I can just glide over there, I think. Hold on. Nearly. There's probably more to get down, actually. Yeah. There's more to get down.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
Gang, this woman's voice does things to me. I don't like it.
Ah, welcome back.
Why does she sound like?
Sounds like
why
everyone's
does she
friends
sound
already.
Hello?
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
Oh,
Scholars are fond of
no.
it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the
Brother, you are
academia and
not
search for
slick.
leads
You're
there?
so obvious.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You place inside and out.
Dear, Huh? Dia's winking at me? Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Oh, so she noticed it in
Let's head out.
DC.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Oh.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Oh yeah, she does know that guy was there. Hmm.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
To be fair, I do think they're gods.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
That was easy. Oh, god damn it. Of course it's in the middle of nowhere. I don't trust this guy. I don't either. He sounds too much like an NPC. Wait, is it just literally up here? Wait, these are all wood. Whoa. I thought that'd be like stone or something.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
You know, fair question.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Wow, it's almost as if it's suspicious how he
What's this
just
all about,
magically
Saki?
turned around.
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
Lord, me Lord, maybe soon.
You left the strongest one in the
Lord.
village, didn't
I
you?
probably won't join in.
Who do you
Or am I
think
after I
you
eat food?
are?
I don't know.
You
But
really
I'm
thought we'd fall
definitely
for
not
your
gonna join on
business deal
stream.
nonsense?
Just
So
because
you
I
and
need to
Delavar
actually
have been
plan
partners
things myself
all
to
along.
stream it. Ugh.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the
server?
Academia.
Oh?
If that's the case, then I'm sure
Oh?
Delavar wouldn't miss a second
Oh?
of it.
I'm listening.
I'll be honest with you. If
My
it weren't for what you
ears
said in the
have-
village,
you've
your little
piqued my
monologue about
interest.
the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Edgar, you're here too,
Maybe
huh?
a video. Oh? Oh? Everyone's
Long
making
time no
videos
see,
now.
Mercenary.
That's
You should
crazy.
have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia.
Ooh, you just gave me an
a fellow
idea
desert
of
dweller,
something.
would understand why King
Ooh,
Deshret is
anyway, I just
greater
want to
than the
say hi.
Dendro
That's so
Archon.
fair.
Little
How
did
you
I
doing,
know,
Sleepy?
you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See?
Happy
there you
face.
have it.
Yippee.
Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Bet. Can I beat? Can I beat the man
Let's
himself
teach him a
up?
lesson, traveler.
You got it. Can I play as judo?
A new punching bag.
Life goes on.
No, my sword!
Nah.
Rain out my...
Need.
Okay.
Like... Oh. Yeah.
Time to act.
I'll take my leave.
Tumbleweed.
Take this.
Goodbye, dude.
No, my sword!
Lightning flash.
Hi, Chewie. How you doing?
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling
I
mercenary
can't
like
lie. I
me
want to
be
get
out of the
her the
loop.
next banner she's on.
I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting.
Ouch.
That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
God damn.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Okay, good. I'm trying to get my exploration up for the Desert Pubs of Error. That's so fair. So those are names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit.
If you're a girl, so thank you. Thank you for the love, Melissa. I appreciate that.
Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar the Scar-Riddled Bandit are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
Who's the ducktail-bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow! What a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Yo, fancy loading screen.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
I want to roll for her as well.
Candace,
I mean, you said that.
Do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Wait until 6 a.m. until... Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait, that's the handbook thing, isn't it? Yeah, tutorials. Yep.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
We love the enhanced interrogation techniques.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
I don't know, I'm not paying attention.
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Oh damn, they really did use some enhanced interrogation techniques. She mastered it really quickly too.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause
why do
us
they
to
make her
lose
sound
all that
so
we have.
hard? Her voice is doing
And that
things
is
to me,
not
and I
a
don't like
responsibility
it.
that you can
Totally.
afford to shoulder.
Who said that?
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's
Mystery
one.
man.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
Cider and Candace is a deadly combination, quite literally.
You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear.
Why did
Just
they make
ask
the
them if
Samara
they'll
characters
believe me.
actually hot? I mean, who said that?
That was
You've a
indeed
lot
the
there.
truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mystery person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking
These
another
people
beating
call
to
me
keep his
crazy.
secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
Okay, we're gonna wait until the ad break ends. 'Cause I was about to say something! God damn it! It hates me and it wants me to fucking starve. Logan covers his face at. The ads hate to see me winning. It's okay. It's okay. We are waiting. Come on, ad break. End already. I don't have all day. Come on. Yippee, yippee. I'm just waiting for the ad break to officially end. I'm giving it a few more seconds. 10 more seconds, and we're good. Anyway, why has a cloak and covers his face, you say? No, but I do gotta say, I want to pull for all three of these guys at some point. But I assume they all show up in similar manners because they're all from the same fucking place. Like, I can't have shit. You can't have shit and get into that. Free-to-play players can't have shit into that. I want them. Like, please. Funnily enough, Sidle actually reminds me of Xiao a little bit. Good news, Candace is a 4. She's a 4? Hello? How is she not a 5? Wait, is it because she's a Hydra character? Because I haven't seen many Hydra characters be 5 stars. Do we have something against Fontaine and Hydra? Like, what the fuck? Anyway.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
They hear whimsy and joy in Fontaine.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Is it the doctor again, or is
Some
it
time ago,
Balladeer?
People from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away.
Wait, it can't be Balladeer.
refused,
He's getting
insisting
godified.
that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Soteria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they
Hi,
want with the
Vibes.
village keepers?
How you doing?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found
That's
another
good
way
to
to
hear. I'm
exploit
doing
the
alright,
scholars.
thank you.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. pack up and get ready to leave.
How's Genshin?
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave
Why a
everything
panic?
outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Anyway, I don't know who said that. It wasn't me. Oh, okay.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Paimon, why do you need to eat again? All you do is
Well,
float and fucking
As you can see,
be a pain
I
in
am
my
merely
ass.
sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Wait a minute. Is he the hooded man? Is he big man? Is he the one that we're looking for?
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Jesus Christ. How do we get stuck with a child? A child that seemingly gets more annoying as we go. Go ahead, I won't stop you. This guy's full of autism.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
I swear to God. If I have to listen to, like the Paimon like the old Paimon VA is lovely. Love her. She's great. But I fucking hate Paimon's old voice. I've heard a bit of the new VA. And holy fuck, she sounds so much less scratchy. She sounds so much less annoying. Please.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
You just need to endure for now.
Yep.
I know.
We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
I swear to God, Paimon's voice is the only one I haven't forgotten in like 2 or 3 years I haven't touched this game. You know it's bad when that happens.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's given us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
Shut up, Paimon!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
God, this guy's a fucking
Not to mention
pretentious
that going separate
asshole.
ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Yeah, that part's obvious.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Where am I going? Oh. That place looks so cool. Is that an upside down pyramid? Am I looking at an upside down pyramid that's sucking an energy for some reason? What the fuck?
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it will only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Fair.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Oh.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village leader who helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone.
Kibbies!
Until now.
I see kibbies! Kibbies!
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Bro, what is going on over there? What the fuck is going on over there? Why is that pyramid upside down, floating, has a fucking top missing, in a perfect rhombus, and it's sucking in energy into the bottom? What is going on? The hell is going on there? That's what I want to know. Who the fuck broke the laws of physics? Who the fuck did that? Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Bro, it spawns me looking directly at it. Ugh, that annoying kid. Ooh, prickly pear. Henna berry. Same thing, it grows on a cactus. Okay. Anyway.
Life goes on. This rain outlines your...
You know, he's dropped so much meat. Ooh, free shit. Hold on. Oh.
Rain outlines your...
Okay, this is getting annoying. I need to actually level up my Ganya a bit. So I'm pretty sure she's only level 50.
A reward on the road.
Anyway. Back on track. Hello! Oh, it's scared of me. Oh, viewpoint. You aggressive. Yes, you are. Come in.
Sounds good to me. Nice. Huh?
I do like her physics of the sand though. You can tell they spent a while on that.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
And hilly trails.
Monsters, watch out!
Go.
Hi, Aaron. How you doing?
Witness the power.
I'm good. Let's get the hair. I'm glad. I'm doing good, thank you. Hello. Not again, not again, not again.
Nice.
Lightning flash! Thunderclap!
Oh god. Lovely. Oh.
Faster? Okay. Rain outlines your...
Lightning flash!
Ring cutter!
God.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Why did Paimon scream at the door opener?
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Oh my god.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh,
Just
Paimon
goes
gives
in
up.
a-
You keep reading your book. See ya.
Hey, Mason, that's a heart, okay? This guy's just an asshole.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
You know nothing.
And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
No, I am not saying that Paimon's the best. Paimon is the emergency food. I'd get rid of her if I could. Hmm.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
A prof every time we don't know a very fine detail
Coming
of
from that
something.
direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
What's going on with his head?
It's from below.
Let's just open a fucking book about 18 times the
There's no way we can get down
What the
there.
fuck?
Something is off about the interior here.
Hmm.
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
What? It just kicked me out. What the fuck? You can't just kick me out. Let's keep exploring. Gets kicked out instantly. Ugh. It hates me. It just hates me. Oh. Hold on. Do I seriously need to dent? Ooh, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hello. Hello.
That's close enough.
Wheel of life.
No, my sword!
I'll be back.
No, you weren't.
Take this!
Okay, I'm just robbing them. It can't be anything over here, surely. I don't have any Dendro characters, I don't think. So I don't know how useful this is to me. I'm gonna crash out. Do I have another Animo character? I don't want to switch Lumine to Animo again. Hold on. Okay. I have Lynette, but she's like non-existent.
Is it time for a magic show?
No. I just need your elemental burst. God, I forgot how weak level 1 characters are. Let me actually get a more useful character into my party real quick. Hold on. You are getting swapped out for Noelle.
Oh, how
Rain outlines your...
Steady as.
Take this!
No, my sword!
Lightning slash! Life goes on.
Ow. Okay, that doesn't do anything.
Lightning slash! Rise.
What did it mean by investigate? Do I actually need to like get a Dendro character to activate them? It's sending me all over the place. Do you know what?
I'll ensure your safety.
Yep, that is what I wanted. God damn it. Wait, is that why it just randomly gave me Collie? You know, that would actually make a lot more sense.
outlines your...
Apparently. Switch characters. Because you are not leveled. I need to level you.
Oh, how
Hey Mason, remember why I said that I've not seen a single Dendro character have a useful ability? I take that back. In case of emergency, contact a physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, blank. Wednesday, Amodi. The remaining sections are blank. Huh.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
Is this the man we were looking for the entire time?
Speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
The Aramite guy who went mad. Who went mad. I can't read.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret, and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with a divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this launch has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capture to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
No, I'm okay.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Oh.
Huh?
I hate to
Are our friendships that shallow?
I hate to say it, but Al-Haytham is the only one wearing a Akasha terminal.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so...
I'm not taking the kid
you
with
have to
me. I
promise
already
to
have one
stay
in my
safe.
head. I'm not no.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise. I'll be careful and
No.
not cause any trouble.
Fuck off.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
I don't think we've been there yet. Nope, we haven't.
So, where do we go from here?
I know, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
You literally float. Shut the fuck up. Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Hello, let me run.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Really?
Ugh, of course it is.
No, it's not. My pet is just lazy.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's why you never bring along a little kid.
You'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
This is why you never bring a kid along for real.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
What is going on?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the Academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. My violence looks like anything people of great Lord Book of Nevada have to say. Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Huh? Alathime? Fucking...
These people
I
have
forgot
no
to read his
value as
name.
bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to
There
take
you
their
go.
place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me.
Just claw his other eye
Raman,
out.
I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You think of something.
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dear. We literally have a lecture. We can just...
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Shut up, Paimon.
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
'Cause he is. I think he was just saying the truth.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Oh. Okay, good place to end, because the quest just ended. So, we are going to end here for tonight. Let me just claim my achievements. Hold on. I'm not going to quit the game yet, because I need to do something. But we are going to raid Percy, because they redeemed the thing. I am just going to say this, I'm probably not going to stick around in the stream because he is playing Rivals, and I don't like shooters. So, yeah. I'm just honoring that because he redeemed Guide the Raid for some reason. But yeah, join the raid, everybody! If you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord. Copy this raid message if you don't have a sub. This way, if you do have a sub, if it sends. As I said, Percy's playing Marvel Rivals. Ugh, shooter games. Hope you have fun in this stream. I'll hopefully be live tomorrow doing more Sumeru. Because Loki, fucking loving Genshin again. But yeah, have fun in Percy's stream. I'm not gonna stick around in his chat simply because I can't stand shooters in any capacity, unfortunately. But yeah, have fun. Bye bye.